Hello, guys. Starting tonight's grind. Hopefully, we can make a smooth session like today afternoon. Just not, just chill without any tough spots and just don't fucked up all our work over the week and go for a nice weekend. Hopefully, we can achieve that. I mean, I'm actually feeling pretty good and pretty confident during the session, so we'll have to play some 100 NL and 200 NL just because we don't have any enough tables of 200 NL to open up. So I mean, you have to play what is given to us. So I mean, we could open another site, but I mean, there's just no real incentive to stay away from WPN right now. Like, they have the best table, so I mean, just a matter of waiting for a little bit, and I guess the 1-2 tables will be up and running quite soon. So I mean, there is a lot of recreationals right now. Hopefully we can capitalize on that. Just I mean, actually, right now, just start, like, cancel the running twice option. I'm just running once for the time being. Let's see how it goes. I mean, at regular tables, I don't mind not having the running twice option. I mean, just like, the game is already pretty slow as it is, and if you are like shopping the spots, you are ahead. I mean, you are just losing in greatly or narrowly, in my opinion. Like, if you lose a spot, you are behind. It's just variance. If you like, I'm not doing any crazy stuff that needs to like, that implies a lot of variance. So I mean, I'm pretty happy to just try to have running twice disable. I mean, like, in this table of 1-4, I'm probably going to make it active, just because we're playing like a limit that is not your regular limit, just to fill some table space. So I mean, you should be careful and running twice on that table, but for the other tables, I'm just having it disabled. Queen Jack Sota, I mean, we just got a 3. Pocket Force is a call, of course. Queen Jack, I mean, we got 3-bet by this guy. This guy's pretty aggressive, but at these positions, I'm just going to fold. Like, it's pretty unfortunate, but I mean, I'm just trying to like, I just created the Twitter and the Instagram for the channel and for the journey. So, like, if you guys could just give me that a follow, and you always get up to date when I will be live and when new videos come out on YouTube. So, and it helped me a lot. So I mean, I'm not a professional by any means I mean, this guy's pretty tight. Holding ace queen off. I mean, ace queen suited, we have to call, of course, but ace queen off, just fold. Just trying to get all the social media done, and so you guys can appreciate the work. Like it's just to be a slow process. I mean, I'm not like a specialist on social media by any means, so I mean, just trying to do my best. Betting small on the turn. Oh no, I mean just. Actually, don't know what to do here. I mean, just I guess I'm just going to shove. Not even bother to taking a note of this guy. It's so random that that information doesn't help us. I mean, I don't know what's happening. Like on this site, like everyone is playing just so randomly. Like there's just just a lot of random plays going on here. I mean, I don't even know what to do. I mean, his check is a bet, of course. I'm falling to an overbet there. Queens, I will have to check. I mean, it's pretty standard. Jesus Christ, bro. You've just called check 9 on the pre-flop, like on this position, is just flop us straight while other guy is top set. I mean, just. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll have to call, but I mean, that's fine, bro. I mean, just like we could fall just because like there is no bluffs there, but I mean, we have a jack, right? It's pretty strange that line, like checking top side on the flop with like a flush draw. I mean, not standard at all, but there's nothing we can do. And someone two tables just open and I missed them, so I'll have to register. Going for a pretty heavy bet on this board. I mean, we could just check call, and if you decide to bet, you have to go pretty large. And we are going to stack off the shove. I mean, you can have pocket tens and just stack stuff. I mean, on the turn, we can be drawing that, but we can just check. I mean, we can have pocket eights or pocket nines. Yes, nines. We are drawing that. I mean, just a shitty spot to win. Having nines just flops top set. Actually, we could have like check fold the turn, check call, and then fold river. I mean, when the word, but still, you can have like eights and tens that are in maximum pressure. Like actually, I mean, you cannot only have for real like nines there. Like pocket sevens fold sometimes pre. So I mean, pocket nines is the only option, and yes, pocket nines. I mean, just a pretty shitty outcome, but just like shoving with zero EV is not the best thing, but sometimes we have to lose. There's no problem. There's no problem. Lose with a smile. I mean, pretty bad river, just a shake back. It's not enough. I'm actually going to call. It's up. We can call. We can call pretty wide. I mean, the pairs just have a different value. I mean, we really have to bluff this. Could have shoved the turn, but I mean, we have to bluff. There's no other way. Nice, we got it through. I mean, really nice outcome. Can take 8, 9, 8, 8, 9, 9 to showdown. I mean, when it doesn't overbet, I'm just going to raise. Yes. We got away with a small bet there. We were probably good with our race. Splitting twice small with our 8. Now checking the river. Check calling, of course. I'm not folding an 8 there. I mean, he checks with bluff. Or jack I. Calls. And we have to bluff jack I, obviously. I mean, on a turn just betting with ace 10, then overbetting river. I mean, this guy leads, we have some backdoor, so we should call. On the turn, I'm going to raise him. Like, we shouldn't call, then just miss and he's going to bluff us, so I just prefer to raise our open-ender, and then if we hit, we shove. If we don't like, you just give up. I mean, I prefer to have some fold equity than to... I mean, against this... For a big squeeze with the kings. I mean, just let him catch up. There's nothing that great for him, like just you can't last a turn when you have top set. Just can't, so... I'm leaving the 2-4 table. I mean, I don't understand why he did that, but glad he did. Like, let's queen 5 and then... I mean, just... Should be careful when the turn is at 10. Like, there is definitely not a free range bet there, as you might think. That's why that guy is tagged as a recreational. Like, you can't bet when I don't see bet on King X, King 10 especially, like I probably always have a 10 there. I mean, this guy just goes for a massive like 3-bet. I'm 4-betting and stacking ace king. And that guy has ace. That's fine. I mean, pretty good turn overall. If he shoves, I guess, like, I'm not even going to shove, I'm just going to check. Like, he has queens almost always, but with his line, he has always queens. So he can have his queen to his queen of clubs. Jacks through tens. I mean, we are only getting value for queens that are probably going to fold river, so I'm just going to check, right? Yeah. Just just unlucky. I mean, just bad spots overall. I mean, I don't know, I didn't bet turn, but just thank you. Thank you. We are getting destroyed on the 100 tables, boys. It's actually pretty sad. Getting destroyed on those tables, like, we can't have an edge there. We are just getting destroyed left and right. They are just better. So, I mean, if they are better, there's nothing we can do. I mean, just getting destroyed. I mean, there will be a new title. Mid stakes cash game pro can't beat low stakes. Just tries to do a bankroll challenge from now on, trying to beat NL25 through NL100 and fails. I'm already seeing the headlines. Cash Game Pro just fucks up 10k playing NL50. Tries to recoup it all in NL400 and 200, man. Just fucks up all his bankroll playing low stakes. I guess people always have aces and he can't do anything. Like, he's calling for bets with his queen. He's shoving ace king suited. I mean, what a noob. Just sick player can't fold ace king pre-flop. I mean, just destroys all his money. Can't get anything going. Just a shame, really. I mean, can't handle himself. Getting bluffed left and right. Now he picks pocket kings. Everything can be worth it. I mean, I three bet queen 10. This will be just I'll be just going for 2 streets. When the flush draw misses, I mean, we just have to shove. Of course, he's going to call with an ace. I mean, his queen is pretty good. He can't help himself. He sees a misdraw and he just shoves. Why did I 3-bet queen 10 there, man? Just actually it's a fucking punt play. I mean, he continues to fight. Man, we're not playing Rush. I was just kidding, man. I was just kidding. And Queens is like it depends on the stake, but on 100 NL above, it's actually pretty good. Like you have to have stats and see how much do people forward you. So here we are going to overbet, and then I mean we have to shove. I mean, I guess you can fold, right? Like you're putting maximum pressure, but I'm guessing you can fold. If he thinks about it, I always have it. Yeah. I mean, you should raise the 10 jack. We didn't get the backdoor flush. I mean, you should just stake off when we get the backdoor flush. So I'm actually giving up. Yeah, man. Like what you're saying is not like of course it's not true, man. Like it just depends on the field you are playing. Like if the field 3-bets like pretty like normal stats, then you have to play your normal ranges. Like there is nothing to adjust there. So I mean, if people just are just extremely nitty, then you have to be nit pre. Like just, I mean, like if you are saying that, then you can just shove kings pre because they have always aces. If you shove kings, right? Like there's doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm glad that punt with a strike with a stain was on 100 NL table. I mean, not that bad, but I mean, we just can't win at 100 NL. It's just impossible. We just can't. We have to adapt our play, fold everything. Just play the nuts, don't bluff. I mean, actually, it's pretty funny. I had a guy that I was banking and giving like coaching, and he was playing like 50 through 100 NL when he's coming up, and whatever I was going to like. I had to try really hard to play those stakes. Like for me, it was almost impossible, just because I was playing like at that time like almost 1K. So when he wanted to enter and play these stakes, I would lose like 10 buy-ins a session. Like it was crazy. Like I actually couldn't win. It was like I had to try harder to play. Like the game is completely different. Like people, like you have like a sense of the game that people have to bluff on a frequency on that spot, and you have to think about it, just make decisions, and people just don't bluff enough. So I mean, you just can't play like normal poker. You have to adapt. That's why people really struggle when they come up, especially low to medium stakes. Like the game is so different. They like it's very rare someone to come up to from 100 to 200 and just never have to come down to recoup some losses, because the game is really different. Like just I mean, a reg of 100 NL on these stakes uh, would probably be a pretty tight, pretty exploitable player in 200. Just if he didn't adapt, of course. Like if he's playing the same game, he would be almost run over. So I mean, we're betting pretty small with our sevens there. Like we don't benefit for to check just because you can bet, and we don't want to bet. We just want to see the showdown for the least amount of money possible. Just go for a big bet with 10-7. This guy's a recreational. We missed the flop completely. No, we catch up on the turn. Hopefully he folds. And I'm seeing him rising. Awesome. I mean, guys, I will actually need to do a quick intervention to my dog. He's crying a little bit. I don't know why. I'm just going to sit out and then like it will be like 5 minutes. I forget to give him his night treat, so he's just crying on the room. So I'm going to have to go there and watch him. I mean, just standard value. We could overbet, but when the board is paired, I guess we benefit more from a normal size bet. I mean, this is just a shitty spot. This guy's pretty tight, so I'm folding. What isn't went? Mr. Happy just don't fold, so just going to check and then bet some rivers. This rivers is actually quite nice. Don't have to fold a side, just trying to make him fall like a 4 or a 6. We have a lot of kings that are going to check back, like king 5, king 7, so fold now. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm back. I needed to. I needed to just check on my dog. He was like crying and. Turns out he just wanted to go outside, so. I mean, this table is pretty hard to play to 4 and 3-6 on WPN if you don't get the table to. You are not the first guy to get in and get the recreation on the table. People just leave. Don't maintain the table open. So. Mr. Happy folded to a c-bet. My god. My god. Guess it's Christmas. I mean, just. I mean, the deuce is really bad for him. Actually going to bet pretty small. Can have, of course, king queen or queen jack or ace queen or whatever. I'm just going to bet for protection. I mean, he check raises again. I mean, what the fuck is this guy doing? I mean, just king queen. Okay. It's just this guy. This guy is just. I mean, I can't even describe it. I didn't mean to check raise the king there, but now I'm going just to represent a 6. Hopefully, he can catch on that and just tries to give me a hard time. I'm respecting a 3-bet 100% of the time. That's why I make 4. I'm going for a massive 4-bet if he does 3-bet. This Mr. Happy guy is just a perfect example of a fish rag. I mean, I never seen like a fish just win a rag, and like a rag for like playing all the tables. And this guy is definitely a fish rag. I mean, Philip is queen. Nice play. I mean, I never have seen it like a fish win like a rag, but I mean, he's going to start to lose massively. Like the problem with him is like he's not like a red player, but he just plays like so face up that just I mean it's pretty easy, and like when a guy just plays so face up and he can't fold, I mean he's just going to, like when people start to hit hands against him, he's just going to lose massively. Like I mean you have to really to be careful with the raises and with the calls that you give at this stake, especially if it's like for stacks. So he's going to have really big problems if he continues to play like this. But I mean, this is not my problem, of course, but just he never four bets. It's just 3-bets actually the ideal. He opens too much. Like he never studied to know that he can have like 60 off probing position. Like I mean, it's just you'll have some problems in the future, but I mean, King Queen will have to be a call to a 4-bet. I mean, this guy is pretty tight. I mean, against this guy, like this guy 3-bets 2.2, but he actually, I mean, but that's cool. Actually, a pretty nice board. I mean, he checks with check. Now this will be just a fold. I mean, there's. I guess it's a fold. And this guy's a rag. I know him personally, so. This guy 3-bets pretty wide, so I guess checks are a good 4-bet on this spot. He calls, like, not ideal board, of course, like, just. I mean, this is just pretty bad. Just can't get anything going, I mean. He has always the nuts here. Massive, massive shitty spot to be. I mean, get shot on a flush draw. I mean, just shove. His jacks. He calls. He jacks. This turn. It's pretty bad. I mean, this kind of this is like a pretty scandalous flops and turns and whatever. Just I mean, you'll have to call. It's just. I'm actually going to bet turn. Like card blocking ace queen is pretty important. Can still have jacks with a spade. No, it's just a fold. This is just a fold also. I mean, we're just getting hammered. Like there's no. I mean, just sevens with a spade and just gets there. I mean, just a. Yeah. I mean, I knew when you have queens, there is like pretty hard for him to have like an ace, but it's just. One of those calls with pocket sevens, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, pretty big turn. And there was river on the deck, so I mean, just I mean, he tries to bluff. Just you could raise him effectively. Yeah, right. Just I mean, we 3-bet for 5, and it's just the worst word possible. So I guess we are just now on the turn, we bet small. And on the river, maybe we can bet big and make him fold 9s. Nice. 8-9, just a call. Like, you have to call this type of hand sometimes. Seven, 9. Just going to see how it goes, but probably going to be bet over a bet. This turn is not ideal, but I mean, don't block any clubs. That's nice for him to fold and river. You need to. Nice. This river will be just a small bet. We want to get call pretty often there. Like, if you overbet, our hand is face up, and we don't want that. So just need to bet smaller. Betting small on the turn. With our 4, I mean, we want to bet a 10 as well. Pocket 10s, pocket 6s, without being like pretty face up. We have some overpairs too. And we want to give him the opportunity to bluff if he wants. So I guess he wants to bluff. I'll let him bluff. I mean, on the river, obviously I'm not going to fold anything, but I guess the shove is the better option here. Guess he's never have a 6, right? I mean, why would he? Like, if he has a 6, then just shitty spot. I mean, a 6 should raise the flop probably with backdoor flush. I mean, we will open another blitz table. I just prefer to play 200 than just having one 400 table. I don't like the variance that much, so I prefer to open to 200 tables. If it splits, then so be it. But like if some regular tables open, then we just leave the blitz tables. I mean, he checks like I'm betting small. Like if he can follow a 9, it's pretty good for us. I mean, this is just a small bluff. Nice. Like you got it through. Like I mean, if you can get him to fold a 9 there, it's like the best spot in the world for us. If we can't, we can't. But just like to try. This guy, like in these positions, I'm just going to go for a bigger 4-bet size. Hey Mika, how are you? I'm doing fine, thank you. I'm just keeping the grind going. Anxious for the weekend. I mean, I need those 2 days to recharge some energies. We are like just working during the week and resting during the weekend. So, and how are you? How are you doing today? Are you fine? How was your day, man? So it was a very good day today for me. Like I made all the social media that I needed to do. I was like delaying it for a while. Like I made it all, like the Twitter, the Instagram. So really nice. Then I just like the make the YouTube video and then posting it. I mean, getting everything done in a day was pretty good for me. So quite happy with my day. Not too happy about this session. I mean, we won like 2 buy-ins this afternoon, and now we are losing like 5 buy-ins. But I mean, we are getting there slowly. I mean, the 5 buy-ins, we were playing like too far. We got in 2 bad spots, and then just we must be up at 200 NL and then losing at 400 and 100, ironically. So, I mean. He bets this board. I'm going to check raise him. 2 overs, backdoor flush. I mean, pretty bad board for him overall. On the turn, he can actually bet small. It's a pretty bad turn for him, so. Betting small again on the river. I mean, you can get value from a 7, from a 6, from like pocket 5 still. He has queens, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you must be pretty tired. Planning potato. I guess it's not the most chill job in the world. I mean, this is a good board, I guess, like just flopping a flush. I mean, we bet. And we bet again. I mean, if he has like king queen or something, we just are fucked, but yes, he has aces, that's fine. I mean, pocket eights, bro, for real. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Just, I mean, why? Why, man? Like, pocket eights, man, for real. Jesus Christ. Just like, come on, bro. Pocket eights. We just call pocket kings here. I don't want to scare him off, so I prefer to call. He checks, we bet pretty small. I don't need to go big. Queens, we check the flop. Just let him bluff at will. And now we just go for a small value. On the turn, we just blast off. Kings. I mean, hopefully as queens. Yep. Always queens there. I mean, aces, I'm just at these positions, I'm just going to shove. Like, I'm not going to slow play aces. This king's nice. I mean, at these positions, it's just a really profitable shove. I mean, this guy's just. Man, she's right. You should eat healthy homemade food. She's absolutely right. I mean, you have to bluff some rivers, so. It's the call with a 10. I mean, okay, I accept that. I accept that. I mean, pretty nice board to ace queen. He goes for a big 4-bet. I mean, with ace king will be just a call this tip. Aces against kings again. Hopefully we win. Please. Thank you. I mean, we call it ace king, we didn't get anything, so I'm going to fold. I mean, I guess playing some blitz to make up for not having enough rag tables paid off. I mean, we just Attack of the Titans. That's what a TV show. I mean, never heard of it. I'll have to check it out. I'm actually finishing watching Designate Survival on Netflix. I started watching like a month ago, and it's actually pretty good. But I'm starting to need to seek a new TV show just to help me sleep. Yeah, man, no problem. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Good night, man. Have a nice rest. I guess you deserve it after planting potatoes, so. I mean, with the queens, without any heart, I'm going to go big on the flop. With a heart, probably betting smaller. I mean, he check raises me. I'm calling. Not a pretty good turn. All things considered. Hopefully he doesn't overbet, man. If he overbets, we just have to fold. And I don't want to. It's fine. On the river. I mean, just a fold, I guess. On the river, just a fold. Like, this is a shitty spot. I mean, we should 3-bet the flop and get it in. I mean, now it's just a fold. I mean, I'm betting again with King Queen. There is a bunch of draws, and I just want to charge them. See, really nice outcome. Jack 9, just see betting the flop. This is just, unfortunately, it's just we have to let him win. King Jack. There is a regular table. Thank you. Thank you. I almost miss it. Jesus. Now I'm leaving this table. I mean, Jack 10 will have to do it. I mean, this flop is just very good and very bad at the same time. I mean, he blasts off. I have to shove. I'm just putting running twice. I mean, do we have to shove? I mean, I guess we can call. I mean, I'm sure. We want to see all the cards. Yes, kings. Please, one time. Woo! Woohoo! We did it, boys. We did it. Nice, 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 nice. Nice. I mean, we call a 4x today's check. I'm going to fold this board. That's pretty bad board. I know we have a gut shot in the backdoor, but I mean that guy just called, just bets like half pot with kings. Just is everything alright with them? Like what the fuck are you doing, bro? What the fuck are you doing, honestly? Like you don't deserve, like you really deserve to lose. Like just I mean like half pot with kings on that board is just amazes me. Like just no words, no words, no words to describe that play. Ace king. Jack 9. I mean, very nice board. Like we really like to have like two pairs on this type of board, just because people call so light, call down very light. I mean, when he bets this size, I'm going to strike raise him. I mean, hopefully we can get there. I mean, like we have a safe turn against this. I mean, he can 3-bet this board with an overpair, and we'll just have to tank it in. I mean, I mean, tanker it in because we have to show him that we have like a big draw and we don't know what to do. So. Of course, 3-bet. Going pretty big on the check board. I mean, we're falling to 4-bet. On the turn, just a small bet. No need for us to go big. I mean, why are you raising on a king eye board with like man? If you have eights, bro, you should just like call, man. I mean, just call. Like I know you don't have a flush, bro. Just call, bro. I mean, this is like, you know, 1 month ago that play was actually really good, bro, but then people understand that they couldn't do it profitably enough, man. So you just need to call, bro. I mean, just call. No one is going to hurt you, bro. Like, you will win more money, I promise you. Like, for real. For real, bro. Just next time, just study, bro. Just, I mean, just, you have $200 there. Just spend like some on like a solver or a coaching site, and we'll see. Well, you will understand what people are doing right now. Like, you don't have to guess anymore. Just, I mean, then you are always going to be behind the curve, bro. If you're continue doing that, just raising, like, raising is not so good anymore. Like, no, just, I mean, be careful. If you forbet, I will go all in. Hey Steinman, against this position, this guy seems like a pretty tight rebater, so I'm actually going to fold. Hey Stein, here we see bet half pot. I mean, in paired boards, half pot goes a long way. Like, you obviously can have like less pairs, less backdoor, so it's quite nice to see bet half pot there. And he actually is never going to raise us, so I mean, just better to bet off pot on these spots. I mean, we need another regular table. This guy seems to want a squeeze, so I'm going to do it. And on the king 10, I'm just going to bet. On the queen 10 too. Betting big. This guy seems a pretty like stationary player that wants to play pots. And he must be on tilt after, you know, the jack 10 versus king 8. 10 just going for a big bet on the flop. If he wants to get it in with 7s, 9s, and so on, he can do it. If not, we just deny equity from overcards and just win the pot. And we win the pot. That was pretty nice. Nothing more to say. Jack 10, I'm actually going to check raise. I'm tired of these c-bets. I mean, this guy's pretty good. Just checking. Like, the turn, we didn't catch a diamond, so we don't need to bluff that much. Mr. Happy and his raises, what is he doing? He's always raising me with ace 10, ace 8. No good oh, no good oh. No good oh, no good oh. Mr. Happy likes to raise every board. He learned to shake raise in school. Now we can't stop doing that. I mean, Jack 9 is not going to win anything. And I mean, should we overbet against like, this guy is called poor choices. I mean, Am I going to bluff a guy that calls himself poor choices? That seems pretty bad, man. This is a really bad, like a really low EV spot to bluff a guy that makes poor choices. I mean, you see, like, was going to make a push choice there, and we were going to lose money. Like, we just. I mean, we got a top pair in a boom pot in the worst spot possible, so I'm not even sure what to do. Ace King is going to be a call in the first fold table. I mean, I was actually pretty shitty, like this pretty shitty board. Check raising the 5-7, quite a value. I mean, on this turn will be just a bet. He knows I have quite the give ups there, so I mean, Ace King just, you know, checking down. Hopefully we win, and we do, so it's actually pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, the king 10 now will just going to be an overbet. We have some nice blockers, so why not? And the call us with ace check. I mean, that's a 3-bet. Pre-flop, sir. I don't know what you doing, but that's a 3-bet. So please, next time, just 3-bet, and then we can talk from them. I mean, like, there is no excuse to do it like pre-flop, especially with like this guy who is a punter on the big blind. Like, just can squeeze, and then you are like fucked. Like, you lost a ton of value there, man. Just, I don't know. I really don't understand what people are trying to do when they do like this like horrible plays. I'm actually going to take a note. Just don't have free calls. And especially ace jack off. I mean, ace jack off, small blind versus button. I mean, having a calling range that strong on a small blind versus the bottom just doesn't make sense, man. You will lose so much money. Like, now that I took a note, and I know, like, you will, like, there will never be a play like that again, man. Just with the nuts, and then you're just hammering money, and you wonder why, because you are a fucking bad player that just don't follow the ranges, man. Like, just, I don't, like, what's the fucking problem of following the ranges, man? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, do you have to deviate that much to, like, now you're just a losing player on that play, like, especially against me. Like, I'm never going. I'm actually never going to bluff again on an ace high board, man, and then you're just fucked. I mean, what else do you want me to say? Like, just don't do stupid plays. And deviate from GTO pre-flop, man. It's just the worst thing you can do. I mean, deviate from GTO post-flop and like, it's perfect, but pre-flop, I mean, like, it's just learn how to play, man, please. Like, just learn a little bit of like poker. You know, we left so many worst ace-X that call their pre-flop, like, just, I mean, it's just a I mean, this is actually not a free, like, we get to raise quite often here on the turn. We have a bunch of 2 pairs, man, a bunch of 2 pairs, actually. I mean, that actually does. When you are trying to represent a hand that he has, it's pretty hard, so I'm just saying. He should overbet the turn, I mean, with ace5, I guess, just to balance out, but... Yeah, like I did something I didn't need to do there, so I mean it's my fault. Like I shouldn't do that. It's actually my fault. Like bluffing without any equity on the turn and then just shoving river. I mean, like we don't block any value or any draws. So just I mean, but still, it's a massive punt. I mean, I shouldn't have done it. Like I was just like trying to exploit a turn bet, and I was exploited. So I mean, nothing we can do. I mean, at least now we'll have like a really crazy image for the rest of the session. So, I mean, but still, it's a pretty punt. It's a bad play, which I shouldn't have done it. So, I actually regret it. I mean, this on the river is not that bad. I mean, we win to Jack 10 and Queen Jack. Queen Jack shouldn't have it that much, but I'm actually going to check back. Not going to value. Ace. I mean, he just calls with a gut shot that, like, he was actually pre-drawing that with his hand, but he gets there and there's nothing we can do there. I mean, just call the turn and check the river. Like, he thought I was going to value bet an ace. I mean, I'm just going to value bet his queen there, so everything else will be a check back. So he should bet, actually. Like, bet small, just to block. And like, it's better to bet small and hopefully I raise. If I have a queen, then to I mean, there is a 2 size bet on the river. I'm going to shove. I mean, like if he has pocket 2s, it's a pocket 4s. It's whatever. And just sometimes this guy will appear with some like king X that just don't want to fold. I mean, I can have pocket 8, 6, 5, even 9, 10. There's a decision on his side. I mean, very nice bluff. I see that ace king on the jack high board. I'm not expecting a lot of folds there, but checking back. Check 9 we call once and reevaluate the river. Hopefully he goes for a massive bet and we just get shoved. He doesn't go for a massive bet, but I'm not going to call. Like there's just too many. Actually, I'm going to run it twice. There are too many hands that are going to fuck us up on the river, so I just prefer to shove there and get the end done. Like king 9 definitely going to call. Ace jack. Like if you have ace jack, like is more like he has like a lot of king queen and ace king there, and you are going to put a lot of pressure on those hands. That just like is betting basically. You are giving like free equity for a free card. Like probably is never going to call rivers. Especially if the like I mean, it's just a way of see it. If there wasn't a flush draw, I mean, of course you can call. If there is a flush draw, you are better off to shove the turn and just don't get fucked up by his equity. And I mean, people just sometimes just call there and you are good. So I mean, like there is no right answer to that spot. I mean, I prefer shoving. Like some people prefer to call and keep their ranges pretty strong by the river, but like just have to choose what you want to do. You got the ace king. I mean, what the fucking horrible flop to be. Just horrible, man. Just so fucking horrible. We have to call because I have 2 over the Vector flush, and then I mean it's just an horrible spot to be. Just, I mean, the queens. Queens to the rescue. Queens to the rescue. Call once. I mean, pretty bad turn. Just a shit turn. Fold. I mean, ace king will be a shove. We have run it twice on, so. Hopefully it folds. I just don't want to have a raise right now. Yes, king jack. I mean, just why? Like for real, bro. Like, I mean, why? 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 Jesus Christ, bro. Like. King Jack suited and he just splits it a straight one. It's pretty funny, bro. It's pretty funny. Just what am I supposed to do? Just cry? I don't know, man. Just like this happened so often to me. Like this week was like just like all the time, man. All the time this shit is happening. Like all the fucking time. I mean, I guess I'm just going to call. You have to call down. Now we'll get a raise. I already know. I already know we are going to get raised. I knew I shouldn't bet that size. It's preferred to check. I mean, got a call, that's fine. Kings shoving. As I forgot that, I mean, actually, yes. But pocket kings has to be a shove quite often, like. In power, just 3 bets. I mean, you have to 4-bet him. Kings, this guy's pretty tight. Like, if he shoves, he has always aces, so. I mean, I'm actually going to put it right into ice for him. We don't need to be false. Like, this guy's pretty tight. King 10, we call in position, we fall out of position. Ace queen. I mean, ace queen will be a 4-bet. I mean, this guy calls then donks. This guy's just a fucking like raccoon, bro. Like he's like he's probably is the best regular on this stake, but I mean, just Jesus Christ, just everywhere, you know, like. But I mean, he actually like I'm actually going to take a note. Like when he leads, always has the nuts. When leads, always nuts. So this board is a pretty dicey situation with ace queen. I'm going to check. He should have pocket tens quite often. I mean, pocket checks at this position, I don't believe it, but if 4 bets, you have queens, we call. I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, when any 3 bets against a big blind, it's quite possible. He bets quite large, so I'm going to call. On this clean turn, I just don't want him to check, so I'm going to shove. I mean, I'm not going to fall to a shove, so I prefer to shove myself probably, and just if I don't want him to check back and then ace or king just rolls out. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty unfortunate. Like these guys are just. I mean, what can we do, right? Like there's no right way to play this. I mean, unfortunate, but. Checking the aces. We got our value from King Jack. I mean, betting that the river there, he has a lot of 2 pairs. You can just do a crazy like bluff, but I mean these aces ends like they are so face up. But I mean, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with queens, man? Just. Like, at least give me like a king eye board, man. I'm just going to fall. I mean, this is pretty tiring. Like, I mean, like he bets like an horrible size on a flop just to stack off. I mean, like, what's the point, bro? Like, especially, I bet he has like the ace of diamonds just to worsen things. Like, just I bet he has. It's like, I actually have to check. But I'm like pretty sure he has. It's just to be like the worst player in the universe. Like, just. Yeah, I mean, yes, ace of diamonds. Just, I mean, like, how can you be so bad, bro? Like, just how can you be so bad? I mean, like, you are so bad, and I give you money, so I'm probably the joke is on me, right? I mean, this guy's going to raise. I already know it. I mean, on the ace turn, there is no need for us to go big. We should go small every time. I mean, I bet he's going to raise now. No, folds, nice. I mean, this guy bets on 10, 10, 8. I don't know what to say. I mean, just horrible. Like, I'm not liking this. Just. I mean, now I'm loving it. actually loving it. Thank you, sir. Thank you for making like a huge punt on that board. I mean, I don't know why I was so scared, but I mean, when someone just bets against two opponents on 10, 10, 8, I mean, I don't know what to say. I guess I'm just... I mean, we got a 5, just call down. He shakes, we have to bet small. We have now to go for an off-pot bet. On the river, just a shove. Not going full jacks now. Yes. Oh, he folds. I mean, betting big on the flop. Like, he has a lot of calls, and we just want to deny him equity. So we do. We just go small on the turn. Actually, no reason for us to go big. Like, we have a lot of ace X, like, we shouldn't like go for a massive size when we hit our raise. Just go small and see what he does. I mean, I'm going to check back this 955 board. If I get the opportunity, I get. So I'm going to check. I mean, he checks again. I'm going to bet off pot. On the king 7, I'm going to bet small. On the turn, just check folding. Yes. Betting one blind on the river, just massive block bet. And he calls with king guy. I mean, pretty ambitious. I guess we are going to be called quite often here, so I'm going to check. And yes, 10-9. It's fine. This guy goes for a massive overbet, so I'm going to shove. And against his king, what can we do? Please hold, hold, hold. Nice. Nice hold, man, nice hold. What did he check raise? I mean, king 3. I mean, we didn't bluff there because we have like the spade draw, so it's less likely he's going to fold anything. So, I mean, we'll just check raise and an ace and then just be there, just lurking. Yes, we played well. Kings, 3-bet. I mean, if we didn't do that punt with the queens, just fold against this guy. That just I mean, it was too easy to fold. I just don't know why I didn't do it. I mean, it's a pretty horrible spot. Checking the ace of diamonds. We shouldn't. No, we just raise. Let me guess, overbet flop. Oh no, checks. I mean, he checks, we check. Jack 10 is not strong enough. Pocket 8 will be a call, especially against his size. I mean, position is just like people are checking like crazy. I don't know what's happening. Like words that are supposed to bet, just check. Call. Checks, tens, queens. I mean, I don't understand, so I'm going to call. Just what? I mean, what the hell are you doing, bro? I mean, 5-3, we are going to raise the turn. Like, there is not, like, calling with 5 eyes, like, just, I prefer to raise, and then if we win a massive, and we have, like, some full equity. This guy overbets river, I mean, not giving gold to a thief. I mean, what the hell is happening, man? What the fuck is this play? Just, maybe it's like, I mean, I guess it's not silver approved. Like, shoves ace queen, turn after checking flop and turn to a 1/3 bet. 1/3 bet. I mean, this is just a massive punt. I mean, there's no way around it. I mean, like, I mean, just like because I don't understand the play, that's why I call. I mean, just I just don't understand like why shove the gut shot. I mean, I understand why, like I didn't bet the flop, so it's more likely I don't have like anything, but I mean you should bet the turn if you have like an overpair. It's like people don't fold enough for you to make those kind of plays. Like it just like maybe I could fold 9s and 8s probably. I mean I'm not folding top pair, but again I mean this check was pretty good. My check was pretty good on the flop, so I should have like and check for that at least. I mean this board is pretty bad for us. Ace 5-3, so we check. Now we are going to bet off pot. We should check these ace high boards, ace 5-3 pretty often. There are a lot of check raises here. I mean, it still are, but on the turn it's just more our thing to, yeah, just a lot of raises, checks. And, I mean, I'm going to check aces there too, so just a word that I check pretty wide, so. I mean, Jack 10 is a fold, pocket kings, fold. I know your trucker is just contemplating about doing what? What are you going to do? Forvetting me? Are you going to? I mean, if you forvet, I had enough. If you forvet, bro, like I can't take it anymore. I mean, just went for a massive 3-bet in position, especially like. Actually enjoying this session. I mean, we were pretty down. Now we are just like almost half a buy-in down. So we were down like 6 buy-ins at one point, and then just, I mean, grinding it out. I mean, everything can change. We still have a long way to go. We are just playing for about 2 hours, so we need to put at least another 1 hour or 2 hours on the table. I mean, we flop a 10, so call. I'm not going to fold, brother. I mean, just king 4 off. I mean, just what in the fucking hell? I mean, like, you should never, like, how many times do I have to tell you guys, like, just don't do this, man. Like, just don't bet this size. Like, if you bet smaller, like, if you have anything, just bet small. I'm going to call with my 10-9 because I have to. Then you can just bluff me on the turn. If you bet this size, you are drawing dead on the river. I mean, you can't even bluff on the river because you are drawing dead. Like, I'm always going to call. There is actually almost no virtual hand that I'm going to call the turn and then fold the river. I mean, just so bad, bro. Just so bad. I mean, like, just think for a moment, like, study a little bit. Like, you are playing like pretty, like, it's like you can win pretty good amounts of money playing 1-2. Like, just think about, like, study a bit, man. Just don't be like, I mean, I really can't understand. Like, just baffles me, like the way these guys play. Like, just mistake, mistake. I mean, we have to call here. I mean, 7-4 suit. I mean, it's just mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. We're just. I mean, then of course you are like losing. Actually, this guy is winning. I don't know why. But like, it's pretty small sample, so it should be results oriented. But I mean. I'll take my showdown. Normal bet size on the turn. I mean, I'm just folding. There's no point in calling. I'm guessing I just need something. I mean, if I'm not going to call, I'm going to raise. The raise is better there. There are so many draws that, I mean, it's probably have a draw, doesn't have an ace, so I'm better off just raising my value and then checking river, then I have to call and then decide what kind of draw he has or if he has an ace better than mine. I mean, I guess it's a pretty good option to raise there. Not standard by any means, but I mean, I guess it's kind of an exploit that you can do. Like, after the moment you raise, he actually can't, like, probably shove. Or I mean, he can shove, like, the ends of that cut value, but he can't, like, call, I mean, the draws, just because I'm going to check, like, massively then on the river when he calls, and if he dunk shoves when he makes the draw, I'm going to fold. So I mean, the value is pretty low. Just, I mean, it's just the way it goes, I guess. I'm going to bet big on the turn. Nice, you take it down. I mean, this is a pretty good board for a boom pot. I mean, just excellent. I mean, just too good. I guess we'll not lose this one, probably. I mean, I don't want to be overly confident, but I mean, you call 7 spree, you make a straight, and you don't get any value. Like, congratulations, bro. Like, it's just amazing. Amazing the way you guys play this fucking game. I mean, just perfect, perfect, perfect. Don't care, bro. I join your boom pot table. Actually, we are now break even for the session on 8 regular tables. That is always our objective, just play regular tables. So I guess now we start over, start from scratch. We actually I mean, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Everyone is all in all the time. Just chill, bros. Chill. I'm folding. Like, doesn't this guy knows that with a 7, like 7 on 100 times C4 bets, like he's only for betting like the nuts? Shouldn't he know that? And shouldn't he just then call with like aces and kings? Maybe, since he doesn't 4-bet bluff, so people are not going to call him. I mean, it's pretty good observation. Just I mean, I guess I would probably. I mean, I'm just continuing to. I'll say like I will probably stop 3-betting ace 5, but I mean, just let it be. Honestly, I just checked like how the new YouTube video is going. I mean, people seem to be enjoying these longer live plays. Just, I mean, they are doing pretty well. Like for a small channel, I mean, just. I mean, I'm actually quite motivated to make content. I don't know why. I actually don't know why, but I'm really enjoying it. So I mean, I guess I always enjoyed watching people doing content in poker, and I guess I always wanted to do it as well. So I mean, and I always questioned myself why I wasn't doing it. So no, I mean, it's pretty easy to do. Like, if people don't like it, I mean, they don't like it. But if you can help like someone, I mean, that's enough. Just, I mean, it keeps a really tight schedule. Like, you don't do like random shit during the day and then just don't play at all because you have like 2, 3, or 4 good days, and then you just take like the rest of the week off just because you want to play like some random shit games, or you want to go spend the weekend away or spend all the week away. I mean, it just gives you like a purpose to continue playing and continue grinding. So I mean, I guess like that's also a selfish objective, but I mean, you have to keep. I mean, you have to stay motivated either way, right? So you can just think about others. You have to think about yourself too. So What a sweat. And it's folded. It's folded. I mean, if this table is running, I'm sitting in and leaving this table. Easier for me to stay here. I mean, why did everyone leave the table? Just I mean, pretty nice board. We actually don't have any blockers to the flush, so this will probably be a 3 streets pot. Unless he raises, then I'm just going to fold. I mean, this guy is like... oh, yeah. I mean, this is always... I guess this is always a flush if you don't have the blocker, so I'm actually going to do this. And he folds. I mean, like, your blockers are really important for what you can have when you check raises. I mean, I'm actually... And then, like, if you do this type of plays, like, I mean, it's like pretty much fucked when he raises like on that board. I can have some sevens too, so I mean, like, I don't mind to do it from time to time, especially when I'm not blocking like the hands that are going to fold. Like, no, bro. I mean, first of all, I'm with a delay on the stream, so I mean, like, they can catch the hand even if they try to. And then just like I have like a very like random style of play, so I mean, I actually benefit from them. Like, if they want to watch all my content, I actually will probably benefit from them, just because like I can change on the fly what I'm doing, so I actually don't mind. Like, I like that. There's the beauty of poker. Like, I'm not doing things with full frequency, so there is impossible for them to exploit me. Especially, like, I mean, the best regs at this site and on these stakes are like playing like all like the like 4 blitz tables, all the tables, like 8 tables of 1-2, all like 4 tables of blitz. So I mean, they, even if they want to, they just look to their cards and they just play. Man, I guess like they are not even, they don't even have time to do anything. So I mean, I'm actually not worried about it. So like, if you say like I was playing like, I'll never play like 1K on stream, like never, just because people just play like less tables, and like they can just it's a very small community, and people, of course, will know that I will be streaming, or at least a week later they will know, and they will just be watching the stream and then taking notes. I mean, just I'll never do it. Playing 1K, but I mean, playing 1-2 with these guys, like they are just massive grinders. So I mean, just I'm grinding too. So just I guess there's no problem there. And I mean, people just want to exploit like the recreationals and leave. I mean, if you see like they have like massive flop folds to 3 bets, like that's a sign that they just are looking to their ends. Like they look at their end and they just don't even think about the backdoors and whatever. They are just multi-tabling massively. So I mean, you have to take advantage of that. This actually has to be a lead on the flop. This could be a shove also. I mean, it seems crazy to shove top set, middle set, but I mean, he's going to check a lot, and then I mean, you get massive value. This board, I guess I'm going to raise. It's pretty nice board to raise. Nice, take it down. I mean, I wouldn't say I play that different. There's just a more like complex like thing that, like, imagine like if I was playing like 1K, my HUD will be very different from this type of HUD. And like imagine people will just understand what I'm going to exploit on their gameplay, and that's just not beneficial to me. Like, I mean, what I'm doing here is pretty standard. Like anyone like can do it if he studies a little bit. But I mean, when I'm playing like higher stakes, like I'm playing like very like not playing differently, just doing like more adjustments and more exploits than like of course I'm doing here. I mean, but that's just because like some like 3% or 5%, like if someone is like doing something with like I mean 5 to 10% higher frequency on a spot, like if you notice and if you take advantage of that, then he's losing like a lot of money on the long term. I mean, like 2 more blinds on 1K is a pretty substantial amount of money in the long term. So I mean, it's quite different, of course. Like there's no, like you gain so much from exploit like some spots and squeeze like more 1BB or more 2BBs, that I mean that just means so much in the long term. So Like, but the core gameplay, I mean, there's no real change. I mean, just like this is like pretty much like GTO with some exploits. So I mean, we can't do anything much different than this. I mean, like, of course, if you're playing with more aggressive players, then you have to do more aggressive things. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? But like the core gameplay is quite similar. That's why, like, I will lose. Like, if I'm playing like NL100, for example, and if I don't adapt, I will lose money just because like I need to adapt. Like this stake is just like the middle ground where people already know what they're doing and they are aggressive, and you can just play a really good and really solid style of poker. But if you take that for like the limit below, you'll get destroyed. Just, I mean, people just, first of all, they don't understand, and they just don't know how to fold when they bet big. They just don't know how to I mean, have the right 3-bet and 4-bet frequencies, and you are just playing like you usually play, and then you get destroyed because people are not like value betting like thin enough for you to maybe like raise something like a merge raise value or something like that. Like, it's impossible to do it in the limit below, and you just get destroyed, of course. Like, if I would like try to beat like the stake below, I will adapt much more my game than if I will go straight away play like 5-10 right now. I mean, that's one answer for you. I mean, this can be a pretty big pot. Heads up. One pair heads up. It's especially against this guy. I mean, I will not be folding, brother. I mean, I'm not folding, bro. It sets up. Yes, pocket force. Nice. Really nice. I mean, what I'm going to, what I'm supposed to do. I mean, it's just like the 3-bets are so wide, and especially with this guy 3-bets too much. So I mean, I'm not folding any pair there. Like, especially second pair, I'm not folding. I can't fold, really. I mean, we fight to live another day. King 6 has to be a call on this turn. Now on the river, I'm not sure what you're going to do. I mean, I will have a bunch of king queen, so now it's just a fold, of course. Easy to fold, though. Easy to fold. Like, I'm blocking 5-6. I'm not blocking any diamond. What is he betting for value? Jack 9 of diamonds. Ace Jack of diamonds, right? I mean, you can have 10s, forced with. Of course, you can have a queen of diamonds. I mean, it's a pretty horrible spot to be in. I mean, I don't see this play too much, so I'm going to fold this time. I'm actually like, just take it easy. Fold. But I didn't like my fold that much. To say the truth, I would probably call if they gave me a chance. But I mean, that's just a spot. It's just Vegas. I'm checking twice with pocket kings, just because if we bet turn, our hand will be pretty face up. And if we check, we just can disguise our hand. I mean, on the 6, it's just a check. Just no other way around it. If he bets, of course, I'm going to call. Like, he should bet pocket 9s a while ago. If he has it, I mean, that's pocket 9s, that's pocket 9s, but I'm not really sure. He checks, I mean, ace check. Like, people just don't bluff, I don't know why. Like, just... I mean, yeah, it's an ace high, but is an ace high really going to win their ace check, especially? Like, if it was an ace queen, I'll agree. Ace check, I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, the turn wasn't. I mean, the flop wasn't check high. Because we would win a bind. I mean, I don't bet here is pretty suspicious when he checks his king boards. We have to call on the turn though, and now on the river, of course. I mean, I'm just going to call. Like, I'm not going to raise. He has more kings than I have, so I mean, he checks back. Checks. Pocket 7s, of course, I'm going to call. I mean, pretty nice board. King 10 off, I'm going to 4-bet him. Ace 10 can go either way, we can squeeze or we can call. I mean, there's just another... Pocket 7, I'm actually going to raise this board. I mean, betting this size on this board is like just so bad. Like, just, I mean, like... I mean, it's not bad if you know that I'm going to raise you, and then you have a really good hand that can call. Of course, that's a good play. But like, if you bet that size and you fold on that board, you are just a massively, like, you are just bad. I mean, there's no other way around it. Just bad. Kitten is a fold. We are in 6 tables right now. I mean, there is another table ready to open. I'm not going to open blitz tables right now. Like, there is... Actually, there are a pretty good amount of players on blitz, so I might as well just open one table and see how it goes. I mean, just one. And this is a call. Nothing to report on Jack 10. Jack 10, I mean, we could go either way on the flop. He bet spot, so I'm just going to call. Lead the turn, of course. Turn lead. Pretty standard. Oh no, I'm playing 50 NL. Jesus Christ, take me out of there. No. No, 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 sir. Take me out of there. Jesus Christ. No, 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 no. That's just. I mean, the 5. Do we have value here? I mean, I guess so, right? Just like I'm going for a pretty small value bet. I don't need to go massive because we can be out of value betting ourselves, and I don't want that, so I'm just going to bet small. And he calls with King 7. See, like he could have better. So if it was like King Jack, I'm going for a bigger size, like Queen 9 there. Just go for a smaller size is okay. The table just broke. One way to look at it. Just leave. The heads up spot that he 3-bets pocket fours. That's never a 3-bet, but he decides to 3-bet, and he decides to bet like 1/3 on the flop, 2/3 on the flop massively, and I just call, and then the turn is a 4. It's just fucking hell. I mean, like, why do I deserve that? I mean, that just will happen with so less frequency. Like, just actually, I never play heads up. So I mean, just everything seems to happen when we are actually running pretty bad. Like this week, like just look at this. Like just three lines below EV, and just actually, I thought it was more, but I mean, it's funny how people just don't want to play with me. Like during this week, like tables were never going to rake, and now they just rake all the time. It's pretty nuts. Actually, this session I did like 2 massive mistakes, so I'm not happy, of course, but like no one is perfect, and you have to make mistakes too. So I mean, just take it to the shin and move on. Of course, I would wish not to do them. Just they were actually pretty bad, especially the one with Queen 9 on. Like it was just pretty bad mistake, and pretty big mistake too. Like just losing like a buy in there, it's awful. I mean, with ace 10 and on the queen, I'm just going to blast off. I mean, we need to. We have a pretty nice blocker. And we don't block the flush draw call, so I'm going for 3 streets. If he calls us, he calls us. I mean, there's nothing we can really do. This guy calls on a small blind and then just bets the flop. I mean, we can't fold this king. I guess we can't. Nice, he folds. Now he goes for a pot size bet. I mean, 7-7 king, I mean, just a call. Not going to fold this. I guess king is too strong. I mean, he just calls. Calls king 10 off button versus small blind. Now we know. I'm not folding pocket fives. I mean, you can have better, but did I fold a queen 8 here? Please tell me I didn't. Oh, I lost. That's fine then. I mean, I'm betting my 8 on the turn. I'm betting again. Normal sizing, just because I don't want to get overbet on the river. Yes, king 8. I mean, that's fine. I just don't want to get overbet on the river. And he can probably call me with some of my sides too, so I mean, Ah! King 5s can be a 4-bet here sometimes. I mean, I'm going to raise. I'm not in love, but I mean, this guy just decides to go for 3 streets on king. I mean, just call. Just. Stack off, run it twice actually. Hold! Jesus. I mean, I'm just getting. This guy calls 7s like in the. I mean, just so bad. We were all pretty high, so I'm going to call. I mean, this guy is a short stack. Never mind. Just going to call to bluff rivers. I mean, what the fuck, bro? 3-4. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. The world is ending, man. The world is actually ending. Bro, I guess you have to call sometimes and then other times just fold. I mean, like there is like 7-6, so like you should never have sevens or sixes. I mean, so you just need to call more often, I guess. That if it was like eight or nine, I mean, just fold more often. Just I guess that's just the way it goes there. I mean, Why the fuck are you shoving Queen Jack, bro? Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm actually probably I'm going to call down this time. It's just like raising the Queen Jack. I mean, pretty bad river, obviously. Hmm. I mean, I know why he's using this size that I have to call, honestly. It's a pain, but I have to call. Imagine when there is two. When there is two flush draws on the board, like he can use and like Queen XX, he can use that size just for me to fold like pocket eights and pocket nines on the river without going for like a massive bet. So I mean, I actually it's pretty good bet. So. Nice. I'm giving up. Like, he deserves just a shove on his face so much, just because he's so stupid. That just, I mean, like this guy, bro. Why don't I have like kings or jacks? I'm not going to give him a buy-in because he's stupid enough to call if I shove there. So I mean, just trying to play standard for the rest of the session. I mean. I'm not folding the 6. I'm not folding. The 7, that's fine. We are not blocking the draw, so I mean, I'm going for a massive 4-bet against this stupid guy. I mean, we can go for another bet, or we can check. I guess I'm going to check. And then call off river, of course. Checking the kings back. Games right now. Do I wanna watch? Do I know what time it is right now? It's only 2 a.m. and it's asking a lot of you right now. So she's talking about it's come and see me first. Come and see me for. You'll never come to me. I should tell my series, come and see me for. Come and see me for. You'll never come to me. Did you keep you going? What's it that this name is doing wrong? I admit when I said I'm truly sorry. Things change, still change, feelings change too. Are you guys enjoying the karaoke session? Go. When you said I'm 5 minutes, I can't lie to you. I swear these days all you say is come and see me for, come and see me for, you'll never come to me. I'm expecting to be. You'll never come to me. Why you gotta start, girl? Why you gotta start, girl? Why you gotta start? I know you make time for the things that we want. I know you got another trying to play the part. Cause you got a heart, don't mean you got a heart. It's in the field. Get a deal. To get out of the deal. How hard is it to let you know when I'm coming home? I mean, this can get pretty dicey. You could raise this flop with a 6-7. I'm checking back. Actually, the 8 is a pretty good card for us to bluff. Do you need to bluff face check? I mean, I guess. Oh. I mean, I will bluff just. This. Medo? I would call aces and kings. Jacks just raising. I mean, these guys just gave me an insta call with king queen like so fast. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck me. Hmm. Try. I mean, pretty good flop. Just we are pretty deep, so you have to approach it carefully. I mean, another turn, I'm just going to bet small. We can't really check call. Check the river. I mean, yes, pocket nine, so. Like we need him to like try to bluff something or just try to value bet worst on that river. Like we don't want to bet big and then get shoved on. Like to be awful. Like would be an awful situation. So I mean just I mean, I mean, I'm actually going to bet pretty big on this board. Like, I mean, it's just a call. I'm actually going to say I want to run it twice. And yes, ace king is nice. Jesus Christ, bro, for real. I mean, the worst cards are out, so yes, you have to call. Nice word. Nice turn. Jesus Christ, man. Fuck me. Like, I mean, it's just a mad sessions always, man. You just can get like a fucking momentum. Like, this guy fucking shoves pocket fives. Like, the worst play of his life. This guy just is off his rocket, of course, but I mean, just. Each time. That's what. I mean, this guy is off his rocket. Just want to stack him. It will be pretty nice. I don't know if you can do it though. I mean, just it will be so much variance for us, but we can't pass this opportunity. I mean, I'm not going to place king on a call here. I'm actually going to 4-bet big. I mean, if he shoves, he shoves. We have to call. Like, it sucks, but I mean, can we do right? Like ace king suited, button versus small blind is pretty. I mean, no, it's just. I'm actually going to size up, like because we're deep. Fully folds. I mean, it's getting pretty dicey. He has a lot of queen x flush draw and just will be a dicey situation. Overall, I mean, we have to check, right? I mean, this end just benefits a lot from checking. I mean, I'm just going to check where. We actually lost a massive pot there. It's unfortunate, but. I mean, we made a straight on the turn. I'm actually going to bet. Just. I mean, guys, I'm going to finish the stream right now. We won 2K this week. I mean, it was not ideal, but if you want to see, man, just like we got 1K different in EV, so I mean, you can't do nothing about that. Actually, like that's just the way it goes. If we see, like, we were up, I'm winning like about 6 BBs per 150,000 ends in this stake. I mean, the fast and fall just went massively like break even. I mean, we are running red because of this too. So I mean, just a note that we'll probably be winning, but like almost 1.5 BB. So I mean, there's no reason to play this. I mean, if we see this session, we lost. We were break even. Like, I mean, it is what it is. We won 2K this week. I mean, I'm ready for the weekend to rest a little bit. I played pretty bad this session. I was not that concentrated, honestly. Like, just made some mistakes. We could actually be won like 3 vines pretty easily if I didn't do what I did, but we can't go back in time, so we have to recognize we made like 3 pretty big mistakes, and just understand that we can't do like some things because we think is right, or we think people are going to react a certain way. We have to continue playing like our A game. If we drop down to our C game, like, people are just going to win us money. So, I mean, we have to always be in our toes, and it's not hard to do. That's just, I mean, sometimes we just want to be on tilt. I don't know why, like, not tilt, but like just be like stressed to win all the pots, and that's just not possible, and we shouldn't think that way. I mean, it's a flaw, and it is what it is, but I mean, like, especially when I have like the older manager open, like, I really don't like to see how much I'm winning or losing in a session. It just makes me play pretty bad, so I just prefer to be on the dark, and I mean, it is what it is. I'm back next. I'm not going to stream on Monday, unfortunately. Like, in Portugal, there will be it's an holiday on Monday, so I'll be back Tuesday, and I hope you guys continue to come and watch. And that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching, especially you, Onotero, for being here for so long, and watch the stream like almost every day since you joined. So I really appreciate that. We definitely need to talk more on the chat on the next streams. But I mean, have a nice weekend, guys, and goodbye. I see you on Tuesday. Thank you, guys.